Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, everyone. How are you all doing on this fine Sunday? For 1 second, I forgot it was Sunday. What
Yeah.
is
Weather is shit, so I was hoping for a walk, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
You know what? I was like waiting for a little bit of like calm weather to walk Mooney, and then I went outside, and then it was pouring for half an hour, and then again, sun pouring, sun pouring. I'm done with it. I love the rain, but like I don't know the fact that
Make up your mind. Have it rain or have it be sunny, and not just
exactly because when it's sunny, it's super hot, and
yeah.
then when
I
it's
know.
like raining, it's cold, and it's just like I don't know what to do with myself anymore.
I don't know what to wear. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to walk.
Well, yeah.
I've been having the same issues.
I think it's like that part of Europe, we're all having that. Well, the South is very sadly and catastrophically like burning. Like
Yeah.
it's just like a nightmare. But
Yeah.
hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Sometimes immersed in his books, there would come to him the awareness of all that he did not know, of all that he had not read. Where is it from?
That's a good quote.
I feel
Yeah.
like I should know. It seems familiar, but I can't place it.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Can we get a hint, Tufty? Can we get a hint?
Hello.
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 Hello. It's lobbying down here this afternoon. Oh, lobbying. Oh my God. I got here a couple of hours, hammock time from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. this morning, but have packed it all the way into the garage now. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
To be fair, it's not rained where I live. It's just so grey and miserable. And it'd be fine if this was autumn, but it is not. It's very much summer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. And as much as I prefer winter or autumn to any other season, whatever, I'm still very sad for summer people. Because like we had 3 weeks of like
Summer, and that's it.
hot, yeah, too hot weather, and now it's like just miserable. So I'm
Mm.
sorry for summer people. Waiting outside the supermarket right now because it's pouring down.
Relatable.
I'm so sorry. The weather is all over the place. Not having a problem for someone who just stays inside.
That's
Yeah.
me today. I think I've done like 10 steps. It's grim.
That's a thing too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got rained on, and then I blow dried my hair again and all that because I got rained on, and now it's sunny. So
Naturally.
I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah. Reading Stoner. This is well outside my comfort zone, but it is a fabulous book. Stoner. Doesn't ring a bell.
Mm.
Stoner. Is it by John Edward Williams?
Oh wow, the must-read novel of 2013 is what came.
So damn hot here. I miss the rain. Is it rain or snow? No, it's rain. Hello. How are you?
Hello.
I've been working on the sewing project since 9 this morning. Haven't even done any sewing, just ironing, measuring, and cutting so far. Only the outer fabric of the dress to go, and then on to sew. Nice.
honestly, I don't think most people understand that most time of sewing goes into measuring and cutting and ironing. It's insane. I had the same when I was still making the book sleeves. Just cutting all the fabric and all that just took way more time than actually sewing them together.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't sew, so I don't know.
And I mean, the book sleeves were literally just squares of fabric.
Yeah.
So imagine if you're making actual clothes.
Mm.
I mean, I did that as a kid, but it was with my aunt, so I did not do every single step, so it was fun.
Yeah.
Mm.
My issue is always cutting straight because somehow my pieces of fabric are, instead of like this, they're always like that.
I want to finish the Christie affair before I have to run to the train station. Well, good luck with that. I hope you've been enjoying it.
Yeah, how is it? Because I have that and I want to read it, but I need an incentive. Okay, someone's saying it's good.
Hi, Queens.
Hello.
I'm loving this autumn weather. It's lovely and cool enough for me. I'm grateful that here in the UK we escaped the devastation of heat waves and wildfires that the rest of Europe has seen. Yep. It's all going on in some countries. Yeah. I hope everyone is safe here. I ordered groceries, so I didn't need to go. Hello, stranger. How are you doing? Love from Aussie friend. Hello, John. Hope you're good.
What time is it in Australia?
Yep. Always the weird hours.
I want to say like +9 or something, depending on where in Australia you are.
Yeah, something like that.
So midnight.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not as bad as I thought.
I think.
Yeah. Reading my last books for DC comics. I thought
Really cosmic and fun too.
I'm just like, wow. I've been sleeping the whole day, so I need my coffee. I need to wake up. But nice. How many books have you read in total? We wouldn't know. Oh no! 2 cars just splashed on me. I'm going home.
Rude.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Very rude.
It's rude, but as a driver, full-time driver, sometimes you don't see it and you don't realize it. Then I feel bad.
Yeah.
But it's horrible. That's why you should like lower your speed when there is like heavy rain or whatever, just to make sure. But sometimes you don't see it, especially in Belgium when we have brilliant and clean roads. When you have holes all the time everywhere, you don't see it.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not too bad here, but there's definitely a few notorious places here where I purposefully wait until there's no cars in sight to walk past.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah, Stoner is by John Williams. Yes, it's about a blog in the early 1900s who ends up being a teacher. It's like a slice of life, except that the slice has lasted a quarter century so far. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. That sounds good.
It does sound good. I'm making a fully lined T-length full circle dress with fitted bodice without sleeves. Wow. It was okay.
See,
sounds
that's what I said. Like, for me, it was just cutting out squares, and that took up most of the time. Imagine what it's like making actual clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does T-length mean? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's my fiance playing the PlayStation.
T-length. How long is a T-length dress? It looks to be just past the knees.
Okay.
So like top of your shins, basically.
Well, my boyfriend said say yes to the dress. So yes.
Wait, what do you mean he said yes to the dress?
No, I'm just joking because we said something about the dress and he was like, yay! But he was
I thought okay. Panic reading for game night Readathon. I have 1.5 books to go. You got this.
I mean, same. I don't really have like anything left to go, but I read 4 books on July 1st and 2nd, and then I didn't touch a book until like last Sunday. And I just finished my 10th book this morning, so
wow,
damn,
it's been going reasonably well.
I can tell. The book Stoner is 288 pages long. I started it yesterday. I'm on page 225, and I expect to finish it today during your sprints. Going through it. I mean, it's good. I hope
That's
it's a good
really
one. Yeah. It's actually good. The story is emotional, and I'm liking it so far. Okay.
okay. Thank you.
I'm hoping the weather will stay warm enough for me to actually wear the dress out when it's rained. I hope for you.
Oh no.
Well, it was 11:11 a few minutes ago for John.
Okay, so
Lovely.
8 hours.
Yeah. Cosmicathon, I don't know. Anything with like stars? I don't know.
Cosmic horror, maybe.
That's true.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
true.
sci-fi.
It can be open to interpretation. I think that would be cool actually to have something like that. And then you have people reading like all kinds of things, like whether it's Sailor Moon because of Moon or whatever, you know?
Mm. Yeah, that sounds
Oh
fun.
wow. Okay. Interesting. Nice. I read it in high school, annual form. And when you start like analyzing it, it's like pretty impressive.
Yeah, I remember we watched the movie and I was like, "What's happening?" Like we read the book first, but then you watch the movie, we're like, "I forget all these people are meant to be animals."
Yeah. Right now, 7 with these. It will be 9 and 2 complete runs of the prompts. Wow.
Wow.
Killing it. I was standing at the corner with parked cars, so it can be difficult to see someone. Yeah. But still, we should be.
Thanks for you.
Stoner is absolutely not my usual sort of read. I'm well outside my lane, but hugely surprised that I have been so engaged by it. I love it. I love it. T length is when it comes to almost halfway down your calf.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So it's lower than I thought. It's so early for me. I turn into such a night owl after getting my night shifts. So being awake from 3 p.m., 7 a.m. normality, living in the wrong time zone to get any daylight, I guess. Hey, welcome to the club. It can be difficult. I'm sorry. Hope you still manage to rest and everything. Plan on starting Hidden Pictures, the one with a creepy kid making creepy drawings. I don't know that one, but sounds good.
when I first read the title, my head I confused it with the Hidden Numbers. It's like the movie about women who helped with some big, like breakthrough, but they weren't like something to do with space. Anyway, yeah, I got confused.
Oh,
You know which one I'm talking about?
I think I know. With a woman like being smarter than the men, or like being better at physics, isn't it?
Something like that. Yes.
Yes.
And then yeah, I think it's called Hidden Numbers, so not Hidden Pictures or Hidden Figures.
I don't know if that's the movie I have in mind. It's an amazing movie. I
I
love
haven't
it.
seen that.
I loved it. Stoner is my final 15th book for Cleo's Game Night-a-thon, where the prompt is quite literally outside comfort zone. So I feel this is suitable match. Absolutely.
Nice.
And after the reading, I will be panic locking everything. Mood. And relatable. I have mostly read sci-fi and fantasy short stories this month from online magazines. Nice. That's nice. Haven't flat out all months, and I've had 15 books all. Oh wow, it's been a remarkably productive month. My stats in the story graph are going to be very skewed by night.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, for me, like July 1st and 2nd, I didn't have anything to do. And on July 3rd, I started my new job. And then I had 3 weeks of training. And then this week I was off. So I feel like there's like a reason why I'm reading.
Mm. Still.
All average out. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, from now on, there's like less physical trainings. So I'm hoping that it'll just even out a bit. So I'll actually have brain capacity left to read at the end of the day. But
yeah,
I mean, it's fine. Usually I've hit like 4 books a month or maybe 6, and I'm already at 10, so I'm way ahead.
Hey. have one physical volume of One Piece left. After I finish that one, I'll read the translated chapters online, and then I have to wait for every chapter again. I'm sorry. But yeah, you're right, everyone. It's Hidden Figures. But yeah. Hello.
Hello.
But what about you? What are you planning on doing? What is everyone planning on doing, actually? We talked a bit about some current reading. Immortal Longings. Love the cover.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It's
Is
so
it like
pretty.
pixels? Or is it like blood? Is it like... Oh.
No, it's like orbs of light, I think.
I don't know.
Very, very pretty. Oh my god, no, I just bent it. Anyway, yeah, it's very pretty. I'm like 40% in, so I'm 160 pages in. And I really want to finish it today so I could film my review tomorrow. But I was planning on having read at least half of it, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Nice. I love the cover.
Yeah, it's really well designed.
Yeah, I love when there are like hidden things under it.
Yeah.
You, Femke, you watching Formula One?
Watching Formula One, and I will. Wow. Focus.
Oh,
I
the
will be
hunting
reading
of
this
Hamlet
one.
Moons.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah, it's really thin, so I'm kind of cheating, but it's fine.
Is that middle grade?
Yeah. Yeah, and even on like iPad pages, it's only like 200 pages, so it's really short.
It is.
It's
What
not
about
the
you?
shortest book I read though, because I also read like the third one in the Griffin Gate series.
Oh, yeah.
The one
Okay.
for made especially for people with dyslexia.
Yeah.
So it's like a different type of font, extra big, special color pages. And I think like I literally read those in like 45 minutes or something. But they're so much fun. They are so cute.
Yeah. You, Kira?
So I'm debating. I started reading that book called Unmasking Autism. And I'm very like interested in this. I am. But I also finished Empire of Silence. So now I'm kind of like, do I want to move on?
Ooh.
I feel like you do want to move on. Yes.
So and then I found out on top of all that, and then I found out like that there's a couple short stories, like there's a 1.5 that I do not have from his brother's perspective. And I'm like, it's only available in paperback, of course, but I'm still like looking at it like, more TBR books.
So what, you would like to read a 1.5 before continuing with the second one?
I honestly don't think it's going to make a difference because I read the outline for what it's about, and it's basically because like at some point, like, you know, like his brother's not part of the main story anymore. Like his brother's like kind of like off, like doing his own thing, like, you know. Okay. So I don't think it's going to hurt me like to move on without reading that, but I'm still kind of curious like for that perspective.
Yeah, it could be a nice thing to tide you over.
Yeah.
You know, when you're like really want to read in the world, but not quite ready to start the big book.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have it yet, and this is what I have, and I'm like, do I want to start this one? Because I'm just like, I've already started this one, and this is like not, and like I'm not even going to show you like my nightstand and how many books like that I have stacked up that I've started and haven't like finished because I got distracted by something else.
My question will be, if you don't read that sequel, will you keep thinking about it while reading another book?
That's the problem. That's the actual problem.
So I would say just
sometimes I get like really excited like to read a sequel because like I loved it so much, and then of course like the sequel usually has like a slightly different vibe like than the previous book, so like then I end up like losing interest, and then I end up powering through it because I don't like want to not finish it. So I'm trying like to abstain like a little bit, you know, because I don't like want to like get to a point like where I'm just like, well, I'm kind of bored with this and I want to really enjoy it. So I'm kind of like, I'm so torn like between starting it and not starting it.
I wish I could help you.
It's okay. It's just a struggle.
I think we've all been there for some particular books or series, sadly.
Yeah.
I hope you will figure that out.
Yeah, I'm really thinking I'm probably going to start the other book though. So
that's nice. Look, I have used most of my Prawn Brain making round 2 of DC Comic-a-thon. Nice. I love reading when I'm reading, but finding motivation to actually pick up a book. Ha, the struggle. Yes,
This.
absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Don't know how many I read, maybe 20 or more One Piece, and some of the books need to check Goodreads for that. Wow, that's impressive. Continue with the mostly true story of Jack. Just DNF'd my year of rest and relaxation. Ooh, sorry, but a DNF is good. I too usually do about 4 books a month at best, but Game Night-a-thon has pushed us more towards shorter reads, so I've been powering through a vast number. The Wolf for Howling Pack Book Club is my longest read.
Yeah, I was going to read Children of Ruin, but then I decided I didn't feel like diving into another sci-fi after Red Rising, so I read Tomi instead. But Tomi is like 750 pages, but it is like a manga, so...
Have you read Uzumaki? Did you read
Yeah, I
Uzumaki?
like that way more than I did
Yeah.
Tomi. Well, I'm not
Same.
sure like is a good word here, but because it really creeped me out. But
Yeah.
I don't know, I found Tomi to be a bit repetitive because it's basically 750 pages of her dying in some gruesome way and her coming back.
Yeah.
And Uzumaki is just, I don't know. That's a whole different game there.
Yeah. I actually, last October, I binged 4 of his books because I was like, it was October and I'm just like, this is the perfect month for Dingy Ito. So I actually have other ones that you might like more. I just have to look them up.
As I was reading it, I was really, really creeped out by Uzumaki. It was just like such a visceral reaction, but it was like, it was so good. It was so creepy, but it was so good.
Yes.
And
honestly, go ahead.
Yeah, Tomi's just more like the Saw kind of horror. It's it's just gore, basically. Whereas Uzumaki is just really weird and creepy.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I felt like Uzumaki like was like way more haunting because you see spirals like everywhere and you cannot escape it. You
I
just
still
can't.
cannot deal with snails after that book.
No.
I don't understand what you're talking about, but
read Uzumaki and then you'll know what we're talking about.
okay.
It'll only take up like maybe a day or 3 of your time, but you'll remember it forever.
In a good way.
I have mixed emotions about it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I don't want to say that I liked it because it's not really something to like, I guess. But it's just, I don't know. I was really, really creeped out by reading that, and like Kira says, you'll see spirals everywhere, and that's kind of the point of the book.
Okay, so it's a book to experience, and not really to like, love, or hate, but to experience.
Yeah.
Nice. Have to clean, finish doing laundry, and want to work some on my reading journal. I'm still stuck somewhere in me. About 30 pages since then. So yeah, a lot of catching up to do. And also, that is so true. I saw the comment. Where is it? Need to focus on reading, but the distractions gods did put out some more The Witcher and Good Omens this week and everything. I'm just like, I know.
I watched the first episode of season 2 of Good Omens like last night and part of the second episode, and like I'm just like definitely different vibe, but I'm very curious to see how they handle this.
It's been so long since season 1.
I know.
Yeah, but that's what it is.
I think I haven't even seen The Witcher season 2, to be honest.
I haven't.
Oh, I haven't watched season 1 either, but I want to. I
did watch season 1, and then I think I may have watched one episode of season 2.
Okay.
And then I don't know. I just started rewatching old shit, just like I'm rewatching The Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, you told us that last time.
Yeah, but now I'm halfway through season 3.
Oh my god.
And like last time we spoke, I think I was still on season 1.
Last time we spoke, it was last week.
Yeah, exactly. And they're 22 episode seasons, okay? So we're not talking 10 episodes or something. We're talking 22 episodes a season. So
Okay.
That's a lot.
They're a time investment.
yeah, it's like I've been off, so I've just been enjoying doing nothing but like basically walk decks. That was my activity of the day. And then well, like I walk him 3 times a day, but that's like my activity. And then I watch The Vampire Diaries or I read a book.
That's lovely.
And I cook.
Mm,
So 2
I have-
activities during the day.
Nice. I have a long weekend, like this next weekend. I have Friday and Monday off, and it's like the company like shuts down and gives people like a day off or 2 days off. Like 1 day a quarter, but they combine the quarters. And I just started, so I didn't know that which day we're gonna be off, so I don't have any plans. I'm like, it's kind of nice though. I'm like just gonna do nothing and maybe some adulting in the middle, but mostly nothing. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It is nice. It is absolutely nice. But shall we friends?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish this book.
You can do it. You can do it.
Hey.
Okay. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. How did you do?
You know, Sasha, I was gonna say you never told us what you're doing. So how did you do?
Oh. So I started that one, The Wolf.
Nice.
Leo Carew, I think you said. And I just read like 30 pages. So I'm really like, I just read the prologue and first chapter. And it's giving me good vibes. So good. What about you?
I read 40 pages. So I'm on page 200.
Nice.
Like good. So now I'm definitely over halfway. Good.
Nice. Kira?
I started reading more of the Unmasking Autism book. I didn't get that far. Maybe got like maybe another 30 pages in, I think.
So
There's a lot of information. Yeah.
is it like non-fiction? Like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually designed for people like that are trying to figure out if they're autistic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey. Interesting.
And some of the stuff like that it's talking about, I was like, I did that as a kid. And I had learning disabilities as a kid too. So I'm like, I've always like been kind of like wondering. So I'm kind of like trying to do some like more research for it, but I have a feeling I'm going to get distracted by the other book at some point.
Yeah. I'm gonna. But hope you still get something out from this book, even
I
if
am
it
so
takes you
far.
months to read
Yeah.
it. You, Femke?
I watched Formula One. Big surprise there. Called my parents, who are currently on vacation, basically to ask them because they come home at dinner time. It's like, do you want me to cook something so you'll have food, or are we going to do like takeout? Because if I need to cook, I need to know because I need to get groceries for that. So, and I cuddled with Dexum.
Cute.
Yeah, he's knocked out next to me on the floor.
Aw,
He's sleeping.
so cute.
Yep. That's most of what he does. He sleeps.
That's what they do. They need
Yeah.
their sleep.
Jealous.
Just sleep for 20 hours and then do stuff for like 4.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah.
How did you all do in the chat? And hello, Betty. Reading The Twins of Auschwitz by Eva Moses. Oof.
Sounds heavy.
Yep. Really happy.
Yeah, it's a non-fiction as well. I just looked it up on Goodreads, so.
Yeah, I figured. Still very important reads.
Yeah.
I read 9 pages, chapter 1. Nice. I have 6 pages left of my book. Mute us and finish the damn book. I almost finished laundry and rearranged my bookshelf, absolutely procrastinating the cleaning. Hey. We all do that sometimes. 34 pages and already got pissed off. Oh, because of the book? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've read 3 chapters of One Piece, volume 103. Oh my gosh. I don't think I will ever be able to commit to reading One Piece from volume 1 up to where we are today. It's just like,
There's still like new stuff coming out, right? It's not like
oh
finished.
yeah. Oh yeah.
How do you get enough like story to tell?
They're like different story arcs as far as I'm aware. So I'm not sure quite how many, but there's like X amount of books tell this story and then the same characters, I figure, go on another quest or something.
Still.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, still. But like I don't think it's like one single story.
No, it's not. But it's still like many things are happening.
Yeah.
And hello, John. When I was 12 minutes left, when it was one. Wait, rude cat. Sorry, stop. That's like the 5 minutes break. Sorry. And read 18 pages. Yay.
Good job.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
Fast. I wonder if that's actually wait.
She did say I just started One Piece today.
But it was before that I read
Oh.
One Piece, so I guess that counts as well. Yes, absolutely. But what are you currently reading? What are you reading now? Dex is cute. Hello! Just got some ice cream. I'm gonna get through it quick and join in. Nice.
Yeah.
Enjoy your ice cream. So good. Yeah. I'm scared, Judith. I mean, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, you're the fastest reader I have ever met. So if you want to get through the series, I know you can do it. Hello. What was this? Weren't you around 60 last month? You're making amazing progress. Yeah. I just wish, just for like, not for books, but like mangas, graphic novels, and books I'm not sure I will actually enjoy. Have a library with books in English. I wish I had one. Just
Yeah.
for,
Same.
But yeah.
Yeah.
They go to lots of islands and many different stories, yes, and it isn't allowed to end. Yeah. I guess you meet so many characters along the way as well, and you get a little bit of their background, and they get involved in the rest of the stories and the interactions and everything. I've only watched the anime, so I have not read the mangas. I don't know. The one I'm reading is Will by, how should I pronounce the name? Xiang
Kwan, maybe?
Myung-kwan? Okay.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Nice. I hope it's good.
Oh, yeah, let me know if it's good. I love
What kind of book it is, because whale can be like anything and everything.
Yeah.
I read lots these last few months. Yes, I just love it so much. Fair, absolutely fair. And like, yeah, I love the anime, so we have One Piece at the library here. Guess you can come and borrow. Yeah, but I would have to actually spend all my time reading it so I can actually give them back at the end, because I'm not gonna come back here with the books. But yeah. Yeah, it'd be so nice to have an English section in the library. I think like we do have, like, at least the libraries I have visited, they do have like a English section, but usually the English section is like for people studying English literature. So it's like only classics, which are good. I love classics, but I've read already many of them when in school. But
Yeah.
Here it's generally mostly like classics, some like crime and thrillers like Joe Nesbo, that kind of stuff. Then we usually have some fantasy, but it's basically Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, the old stuff basically, and that's about it.
Yeah, when I used to live in Poland, because I lived in such a small town, we didn't really have a English section in the library, but like the secondhand bookstores usually had some books in English. And it was always the trashiest romances, and I just ate it up because that's the only way to like read books in English. It was fun times. I read one day like that, I remember. I cried.
That is nice. I feel like it's important to make them available as well, but
yeah,
always easy.
Now in Poland, like in big cities where I go to visit, I'm impressed. Like we have this big shop that's kind of like a Waterstones, like our version. It's called Empik, and like they have a big English section in Warsaw and like in other cities. I'm like, damn, this was not the case when I was growing up. So it's already cool to see that it's like more available, I guess. Obviously, that's a shop, so you have to pay first. So it's not as nice as the library, but still.
Yeah, I'm just like probably the fact is that I don't know enough places here to actually find what I'm looking for. But like even the Waterstones we have is like tiny, teeny. Like you don't have a huge section. Usually they don't really have all the new releases, or at least the ones I'm interested in, which is absolutely fair. Like they don't know what I like, or blah, blah, blah. But also all the English bookstores, again, are there for people studying English. or English literature, or like it's something so specific that you don't have like all the new releases, whether it's fantasy, sci-fi, nonfiction, whatever the genres. I feel like it's just like to learn English, but not for to enjoy the English.
You should come to me sometime, Sasha, and I will take you to Amsterdam and show you all the good bookstores.
Yeah. You know where I was visiting Estonia recently, and I went to this bookstore, and it was like, holy crap. First of all, it was enormous, like so big. And they had sections for like Estonian, Russian, English, and each of the sections were like a bookstore by themselves, and they had all the newest releases and like some like really cool covers. I was like, holy crap, Estonia, this is amazing. It was like in Tallinn, but it was so cool. Yeah, it was impressive.
Yeah, we also have like a Waterstones in Amsterdam, but I don't know. It's not my favorite English bookstore in Amsterdam, basically. I just think, because it's, in my opinion, it's really expensive, especially considering Waterstones in the UK is not expensive, at least not in my eyes. But they just up the prices a lot here in Amsterdam. But there's also like American Book Center. And they have a great selection of fantasy and sci-fi. And it's like basically an entire floor.
Yeah.
Just fantasy, sci-fi.
Yeah.
Some romance.
But also that is true that the prices even from Waterstones are more expensive here. But I feel like you have like to import first the books. But also because I don't know what the VAT is on the books in the UK, but in Belgium, anything that is so nonfiction and like touristic things or whatever, there is no VAT on it. But everything else of fantasy, blah, blah, it's 21%. So that's why it's also more expensive.
Yeah, no, I know. But like ABC, like American Book Center is a lot less expensive than Waterstones is, even for the same books. Like in the Netherlands, we have basically a law for Dutch books that states that no matter what store you will buy them in, they will always all cost the same price. So say this book will cost 10 euros. It doesn't matter what store you will buy it in. At every single store, it will be 10 euros. The end. So there's almost never like discounts on Dutch books because we already have fixed prices. But that's not the case for English books. So with English books, stores can like set the price themselves. So yeah, and I mean, like for Waterstones, it's not even like the exclusive editions or anything. It's just regular paperbacks that are like 15 euros or something.
Yeah,
It's a lot for a paperback. Yeah.
I would say it's the regular price for me for a paperback.
It depends. Like here, it really pays off to compare across different stores to see if they have it in different stores and then just buy the cheapest one. But it's not like the same store will always be the cheapest.
Yeah.
Because the same book or like a different book might cost less in the store where the other book was more expensive, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's just like it's just weird. But like overall, I find Waterstones in Amsterdam expensive.
Yeah.
Compared to other English bookstores.
Yeah. Here, like that in my country depends on the person working the border control that day. For some books from Book Depository, I pay almost as much as the book costs. Yeah. So for that as well, like it's expensive in Belgium, but I meant like the price at the store. You know, like bread has a VAT, water has a VAT or whatever. But at the store here in Belgium, any kind of book that is not nonfiction is 21% VAT at the store. So, but yeah, it can be pretty expensive. But Larissa finished the book. 2 stars though.
What book was it? Did she say? Did I miss that? I could have missed it.
I'm not sure.
Oh, I forgot. No, she said it. She shared it. I forgot. Which one is it again? No one's gonna know. I'm not sure. I will know. I will feel bad.
Yeah, I was watching the race, and suddenly one of the drivers had like DNF, like they'd stopped the race basically, and I completely missed that. And I was at one point, I was like, "Hey, where did he go?" So yeah, it's just me today.
No worries. I'm using you guys because I wanted to finish the book and now it's done. Yay! How did you like it? Yeah, hope your next read is better, Larissa.
Yep.
It's got misinformation already, and Hungarian, so first-hand Hungary was neutral for most of World War II, and when the country was pressured both from Germany and Italy, that's when Hungary gave in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know that book, so I don't know. Like, you know how you always have to ask also who is writing the book? Is it someone who's researching something, or who or know someone who has experienced everything? You know, different point of views, different feelings, and everything. Sometimes it's not just about the actual fact that.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Mm,
Do we miss
She's
some?
a crime writer, I think.
oh, okay. Why? Do you like?
I call her Joan Nesbo. That's probably not how you pronounce it with the O with the thingy, but I don't know.
Oh, how do you pronounce it, Sandra? Can you tell us?
I feel like the O with the thingy is like
Nesba?
I think
Nesba?
so, but I'm not entirely sure. I've actually never read anything by her, but I know she's one of my aunt's favorite authors.
Nice.
And I think she has like a ton of books.
I honestly have never read anything by them, so I cannot tell. If there's an English section here, it's mostly classics and plays. Yes, plays as well. And they're usually all translated, so not really English whatsoever. Yeah.
Mm.
And also, most of the time, they have been translated into modern English as well. You know, talking about the plays and things like that. So it's also different then. We have Delphi in Serbia, which carries English books, or the local bookstores are heavily overpriced.
Yeah, I remember when I went to Romania, there were like no English books, not even like in Bucharest.
No?
No, not the store we went to, but we had very limited time to see the city, so it was a reasonably big store, but we couldn't find it.
It also depends on what language is taught in school and everything. You know, English is like, I think, the main language in lots of places now, but it hasn't been the case for like the past 20 years, whatever. You know, 20 years ago it was different, whatever. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, book depository. It's over, right? It's definitely over. Or isn't it? Yeah. It really sucks for the people who only had that option to get actually decent priced books with decent shipping and everything.
Yeah, supposedly Blackwell's should be the same. I checked their website and they said that you pay tax to them, so you shouldn't pay when it arrives in your country. But
yeah. Oh no! I saw Barnes and Noble's Athens account and was so excited for a few seconds before realizing them in Athens, New York. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Like the world. Yeah, the salt grows heavy.
It's also confusing because here in the Netherlands in the north, we actually have a few villages. Like one's called America, one's called Moscow, one's called Egypt. They're just literally villages called that here. So it's very confusing when you see that on like a shipping label and you're like, what?
I didn't know you had that in the Netherlands. I thought it was only like Canada and the States. You know, in Canada you have London, you have Brussels, you have like, you know what I mean?
No, we have that here as well.
Interesting.
But like it's weird because like one of them is literally just called like Moscow, but then in Dutch, like just the Dutch
how you pronounce it in Dutch?
Yeah, the spelling as well. And then it's like America, which, to be fair, isn't technically even a country.
It's a continent.
Yeah, technically too.
Yeah.
You know, so like, and then there's Egypt, which is just like a random country. Like, let's name this village Egypt.
Oh.
It doesn't look like Egypt, I can tell you. It's not far from here. It's
Wow.
it's not Egypt. We don't have pyramids. Would be so much easier for me though.
I mean, it's fun too. Like, I would love to live like in, I don't know, a funny. I don't know. I think it's funny.
And then there's also like the villages that are very unoriginal, because then you have like a name, and then the next village over is the same name but with something added behind that. And then you have the village next to that is that name with the added stuff with another part added. It gets very confusing.
Yeah. I don't know. I love
I'm not going to pronounce
originality.
those names because you'll be looking at me like,
Yeah, we would not understand.
what the heck?
Well.
No, well, you shouldn't.
But you know, there are places like in Slovenia, I have family in two places mainly, and one of the places is called Piana Gora, which means the drunk mountain. I'm from there.
Yeah, to be fair, we don't have any places called the Drunk Mountain.
I just love it. I love it. I think it's funny. 4 stars, liked it, and would recommend the Christie Affair. If you like historical fiction, can wait for the series, movies. Interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be a movie?
Absolutely. Learning that now as well. I didn't know.
Interesting.
Yeah. 5% bad for books for a few years, and it was amazing, but the idiots now at the top 20 increased the bad back to 19 for all books, including school books. That's really fucked.
Yeah, so far in the Netherlands, it's like we have two VAT percentages. We have like 9%, which is usually calculated for all life necessities. So basically food and drink and books, because we consider that like a necessity here. And then the rest is 21%. So basically anything that's not food or drink, unless it's an alcoholic drink, is 21%.
Here you have as many percentage as you have things available at the store. Bread is one, water is another, eggs is something else, blah, blah, blah.
No, for us it's like we just have the 2 percentages. It's like high and low. And basically low is, like I said, for basic necessities. And the higher percentage is for luxuries. Nice. Except that we consider books a necessity here, which is great.
Nice.
Oh, I wish I had never read Jo Nesbø.
To me, I've never read any book by her, so I wouldn't know. But I know that she's one of my aunt's favorite authors. So
fair. When they announced closure, I had a panic attack because there's so many books that simply can't get through elsewhere. Amazon is very wonky here, and Black Swallows take forever. I bought all of Alice Oseman's novels before it closed down. Alice, you managed that. But yeah, it's really fucked. I think it's really like, yeah. Yeah, I just finished transferring my wishlist from Amazon to Book Depository because it was cheaper and then it's closing. It's always that. Bad timing. I'm so sorry. But yeah. We do have English books in Bucharest, in Carturesti, and we have online shops as well.
Yeah, like I said, we only had like maybe half a day, and we had like excursions as well. So we saw like one bookshop. So
yeah, my dad read a lot of Nesbø, not at all what I would read. Yeah, you know, we're all different. Or how one of the sister cities of Dordrecht, Netherlands, is Dordrecht, South Africa. Oh my god.
yeah.
You can make a funny vlog when you go on a trip to Egypt, but the other Egypt. Oh,
I should make a vlog like I visited America, Moscow, and Egypt in a single week.
that will be fun. And hydrate. Cheers.
My glass is empty, but I shall refill it as soon as we are done talking.
I want ice cream.
Nice.
Me too, but I'm trying to lower my sugar intake so I don't have any ice cream, and I shouldn't go to the store.
I tried to buy any snacks. Just fruit. But yeah, are you ready for another sprint?
Yeah.
I just had one more question, Sasha, about the hollow places. That's cosmic. No, is that Portal Fantasy as well?
Kinda.
Okay.
It's more cosmic horror than Portal Fantasy, and
Okay.
you can compare it a little bit to Annihilation. But
Okay.
there is some kind of portal, but it's kinda.
It just started raining again.
But it's not like Portal Fantasy, like Narnia or Every Heart a Doorway or whatever. It's like a Annihilation kind of Portal Fantasy. That makes sense.
Fair. I'm trying to find like a good Portal Fantasy book for the Tropical Readathon.
I mean,
But
it
it's
would
like-
count. It would count.
Okay.
But it's first a cosmic horror, then there is some kind of portal within cosmic
Do you
horror.
have any other recommendations that are not Narnia or Every Heart a Doorway since I've read those?
Oh, wow.
You can think on it and just come back next sprint if you want to.
Yeah, that would be easy. I mean, easier. I need to wake up. But yeah, let's go for some sprint here. Okay, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello.
How did you do?
42.
Wow.
Progress.
Nice. Are you enjoying it at least?
I am. It's very fast paced. It's like a lot of like politics, and it's like, so basically it's set in this like I don't know, future post-apocalyptic sci-fi. I don't really know, but it's like this terrible city that people live in, but it's like poverty, stuff like that. And then there's like games where you have to kill each other to earn money. So it's kind of about that, and it's like a retelling of Cleopatra and Antony. Although I don't know if it's really a retelling that much. Maybe it's just inspired. But yeah, it's good. But it's a lot of like politics.
Which
intricate politics. It's like brute force politics.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's just not what I'm expecting from the offer, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's not bad. What about you?
I personally played with Mooney. Did took care of my laundry and cleaned a little bit. So now I can relax.
Nice.
Yeah, I did the adult things.
Proud of you.
Femke, still Formula One?
Oh no, that finished like 2 minutes into the sprint.
Okay.
But I decided I'm going to do Tropical Readathon again, which starts August 1st. So I was trying to figure out a TBR.
Okay. You, Kira?
So I finished the first chapter in Unmasking Autism. I got some ice cream, and then I started the big book.
Nice.
I have like little like little jackets or whatever I put on it, and then but
Nice.
it's so weird because like the first book takes place like I guess like because this book kind of brought it into perspective, like the first few pages, like it takes place in a 28-year period, the first book. And this book, like I guess like is now 40 something years like since like everything like happened, like as far as like him getting off like his home planet.
Okay.
So it's just, but it doesn't feel like it because of the way it's written.
I hope it's going to be a good thing.
Yeah.
Not disturbing.
It's not. It's just like, so he's got like, he's kind of genetically engineered. So him and his DNA like lives like, I guess his dad like is about 500 years old or something, I think 3 or 4, like really old. And they just age like a lot slower because of their genetic line being so old. So it's just kind of interesting. So I kind of feel like he's gonna like, this is gonna be like a long story because it's just because like of how slow he ages.
That's interesting.
Nice. Hope you will enjoy it.
It's good again so far.
I've only got through 10 pages, but I'm in a slump, so I'll give myself a break. It's fine. 10 pages is still something. So we have an amazing ice cream brand here. It's Lonely Fruit. Nothing else added, no additional sugar. I'll probably have one of these today. Nice. Finished reading Stoner, and I'm Not Okay Right Now. Highly moving story. It's not a slice of life as I said earlier, but a whole adult life wrapped into a book. Quite remarkable stuff. Nice. Sending you a hug. 47 pages. Amazing. 24 pages. Amazing. Washed dishes, made a raspberry lemonade, and started Nothing but Blackened Teeth. Got to 11%. Ooh.
I wonder how good that is, because like I've like heard a lot of different things about that book, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, I read it.
And we did not like it.
Normally I just feel meh, but I was like, I actively dislike it. I don't want to spoil the mood for reading, so
Yes.
I hope you will like it. But I was like, nope.
Which one were we talking about? Sorry, I got distracted.
Nothing but Blackened Teeth.
Like a horror novella?
Yeah, no, I know like the cover. I haven't read it myself, so I have no opinion on it. But
I honestly don't know. I haven't read it either. I researched for some endangered flowers, plants I could plant. So next week for Denise Camp Enchanted, but seems more difficult than expected. More research needed. Oh, good luck with that. Mooney. She's sleeping now.
Nice.
Hello. Just got back home and I'm excited to sprint with you guys. We'll be reading Sapiens, a graphic novel, The Birth of Humankind. Nice.
Wait, is it the same Sapiens as like the book? There's a graphic novel version? There's, the Sapiens is like a non-fiction about
Yeah.
sapiens. So I'm just like, wow, there's a graphic novel. That's cool.
I don't know. Maybe. Honestly.
Confirm, Mattis, if I'm saying your name right.
Finished volume 103. Amazing. I still have a fantasy book that I'm reading on my Kindle before I can complete Cleo's game Readathon, so I'm coming in hot on that. Good way, McTavish. You got this. I'm on page 84 and it's still getting into the nitty-gritty. Just getting into the nitty-gritty. Oh, yes, it is the graphic novel version.
Fascinating.
Nice. I did not know that. But, Femke, I looked into the list of the Portal Fantasy I have read.
yes,
And I think you have read the majority of them already.
figures.
Because have you read Howl's Moving Castle?
Nope.
That's also a Portal
That's
Fantasy.
so good.
I love
I'll
it.
write that down.
I only watched the anime, but I love it.
Mm-hmm.
To read the actual book.
Yeah. I
think-
love it as well.
Yeah. I think how Miyazaki like actually captured like the soul and essence of that book so well, though. It was so good.
Yeah.
You know, so because like the original book is basically like inspired by Wales or set in Wales or something like that. And I actually was in Wales, and my friend who's Welsh was telling me this because I didn't know that. And the grass was actually doing the thing that it does in the anime, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool! Like when it's like windy and the grass like moves. I was like, oh my god, so nice.
No, they really did a great job with it. Also, I think you've read it, but Coraline by Neil Gaiman.
I have not read that yet. That was on my TBR for this month, and that is book 14. And I'm now on book 11. So I don't think I'm going to make that before July ends.
Then you can use it maybe as a Portal Fantasy.
Yep.
And I had another one, maybe The Light Between Worlds by Laura E. Weismos, whatever. It's also a Portal Fantasy, but it's more about... Yeah, it's a bit different, but I cried. So beautiful. But then you have all the classics, of course, like Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, Dark Materials. Also, A Darker Shade of Magic is some kind of Portal Fantasy as well.
Northern Lights is
Yes.
is Dark Materials, right? Because I have that too, and I have not read it.
Oh, well,
I have the illustrated edition.
you could read that one.
I need a book stand for that, though. I need a book stand for that because the thing is heavy AF.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Starless Sea you have read, right? That's also a Portal Fantasy.
By Erin Morgenstern?
Yeah.
Nope, I have not read that.
Well, that one.
Is that the first book or the second book?
So Night Circus was her first, I think.
The Night, yeah. Esme hated that. Like, hated it with a fiery passion. So I haven't really dared to read anything by her because usually we share the same opinions. So, but I do think I have it.
So more.
It should be with the M, with the books, starting with like an M.
Oh, also, Cameron Battle is a portal fantasy.
Yes.
It also counts the Trust and Strong books as portal fantasy. And what if there is a portal fantasy from for round 2 of DC Comics Athon? I would say yes, please.
DC Cosmic-a-thon.
Yeah. But also there is like a 10,000 Doors of January or whatever, something like that. I have not read it, but it is portal fantasy.
Yeah, no, but I think between like the Starless Sea, Northern Lights, and Coraline, I have like 3 options that I already own.
Then that's good.
So, but now it's like, do we go short middle grade? Do we go longer middle grade, or do we just go full on 500 plus page adult?
I would say check your overall TBR, and if you already have a few adult, maybe pick Coraline. Or even Magician. Do you have the Magician?
It's 16 prompts, and you cannot double up.
Ooh,
So
that's rough.
and
I think
novels don't count. So
I was gonna say, I was like, there's a graphic novel for Coraline.
doesn't count, and it needs to be like at least novella length.
What readathon is this?
Tropical Readathon.
Oh, okay.
So,
Is that happening in August?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Usually I just go like guns blazing, but I think I have like 4 prompts fulfilled, and they're all 400 plus page books. Like one of them 650 pages, because apparently I cannot, make a normal TBR.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. My best month this year, I think I read 14, so 16 is.
My best month is this month, and that was 10. Most of which were middle grade, I want to say.
I would go with Caroline. At least it's
Or
like shortish, I think.
Okay.
Be kind to yourself. Choose something short.
Yeah. I'll see. But at least I have options now.
I have read a total of 12 books this year. So, yeah, pretty crappy year.
Yeah. You had to adjust to a whole new style of living, which I think is intense.
Yeah. When you change your hours and everything, it's a bit fucked up, but it is what it is. Yeah, my favorite graphic novel series is Portal Fantasy, but I don't think you'll be able to get it as it's Norwegian.
That's fun.
Even if I were to get it, I don't think my Norwegian is good enough to understand it. I mean, I can read some Swedish because of like the similarities it shares with Frisian, but that's about it. I don't know how similar Frisian is to Norwegian, but I don't think I'd be able to understand all of it. just a guess.
Maybe some of it still,
Yeah.
The Night Circus is one of my favorite books. I have not read it.
I think Erin Morgenstern is like one of the most polarizing. Like you either love it or you hate it. I read Starlit Sea. I can't say I loved it, but I know some people really do. So kind of.
I did really enjoy the Starlit Sea. I was really confused by the end, and I did not understand that ending. But I enjoyed the ride. But that's the only thing I have read by them. So I don't know. I should maybe try.
I have the Night Circus somewhere, but just never picked it up.
Had to double check, but Portal and Cosmic aren't in the same group. Love, love. Shit. I keep reading 30 books a month, and I'm trying to stop. Oops. I don't know how you do it, honestly. Like sometimes we'll be sprinting with Sandra, and then in like the evening, whatever, she would finish actually 3 books of like 400 pages. I'm just like, what? Do you mean Northern Lights? Oh, that's the graphic novel. Oh, yeah, you got it. You need a hammock, yes, for more reading. Have you bunched one onto your wish list yet? No, I have not. Um, but honestly, with this crappy weather that we've got, I feel like I would just hang it here somewhere in between the stairs and the wall.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Well. Oh, Bleach could count as for fantasy, like the manga.
Yeah, but I can't count manga, so
Even if you pick like a
no, no graphic novels manga don't count.
what?
I don't know why. It's just the rule. It's always been the rule.
Do audiobooks count?
Yes.
Okay.
Like audiobooks, ebooks, all that counts. It just needs to be at least, I don't know, 17,500 words, which is like about 80 pages, I think.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure on that last one. I looked it up, but I don't remember.
Oh, wow. I did not know there were that many rules. Oh, apparently it does exist in English, but it's a graphic novel, so it's not going to be helpful to Femke. But Sandra is a boss. Oh, yeah, absolutely. A reading machine. I know, Sandra. I just haven't been able to find a way to get it to my best friend in Germany. Oh. Oh, I think you can only get it from a Norwegian store. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Maybe the author has like a website. Is it like old or not? I honestly don't know. If they're still alive or not? I don't know. Completely clueless on that. But maybe they do have a website on which it's available or retail they would actually share to people. I would then just buy it in the Norwegian store and ship it. Yeah, that's actually a good call. Even if shipping might cost you more that way, but at least it's a for sure way to actually send things. So
Yeah, I'm just going to browse and see.
yeah, I honestly don't know. I don't know. Usually, like the books I'm looking to buy, they're pretty much available online somewhere. So I honestly don't know. Maybe it's something very specific, or like self-published. So that's why it's less like it's more complicated to get your hands on. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm going there next year for her wedding, so we'll probably just yes, that's a nice extra gift to bring. Absolutely, saving some money. Oh, that would be like thoughtful to actually do it. I love when people gift their favorite books because like it's like giving a piece of yourself to someone, but at the same time you're so happy because they're gonna get to read it, but at the same time you're so scared. What if they hate it? I just love that. But yeah, I want to read. I want a coffee and then I want to read. Oh, it is not self-published. I just don't think the Norwegian publishers hassled the foreign rights, but they did the translation. Oh, interesting. Maybe you can get only the like ebooks version of it then, if it's not. Honestly, I don't know. That's a mystery.
Nope, I don't know either. I'm trying to figure it out.
Good luck with that. Let us know at the end of this sprint how you did. But let's go for another sprint.
Yeah.
Where is my kitty cat? Here. Okay, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello.
How did you do?
I scrolled on my phone quite a bit. I didn't read maybe 8 pages.
Ace.
I read a lot, 48.
Nice.
So I'm 290. I've decided I like it. Took me a
decided-
while.
Oh. Nice. Nice. How many pages left do you have for tonight?
100? 90?
I can do
Absolutely.
this. Yes. You, Femke?
I accidentally stubbed my toe and injured it. So I fixed that, and then I continued scrolling through TikTok.
Are you okay though? Do you need to go to the emergency? Is it broken or anything?
No, it's just that my nail has separated from my toe. So
Okay.
it's very painful, but I don't think they can't do anything about it. It just needs time. It needs to grow back.
How did you do that?
I tripped. And then I don't know. It's there. I have this the IKEA bench thing with 2 steps that I have in my library to reach the top shelves because I'm not tall enough.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a cable running, and I got stuck in the cable and then tripped and then kicked the bench thing really hard. But I just hit it wrong, I guess. So I mean, I've done that before. Not this specific thing, but hit my toe just the wrong way, and then I did break it. Same toe. So
You need to pay more attention to that toe.
yeah, I know. Maybe you should just take it off. That way I can't hit it anymore.
I would not recommend that, but
It's my middle toe, so I don't think I'm going to miss it. And it's how does one continuously hit their middle toe?
That is strange.
but
Oh.
it's too painful, and that is
This
going to
is
be
so
okay.
painful.
Yeah, I mean, I took some aspirin, paracetamol, whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
And I bandaged it, but I don't think there's much more I can do, honestly. I mean, I can move my toe, and my toes it's really painful now, but it's fine. But yeah.
Sorry. Everything is connected. My watch is telling me someone's calling. My iPad, my computer, my phone. I will call them back. Sorry for the
No
interruption.
worries.
But how did you all do? Just join. I'm reading the Spirit Gods Through Water. Ooh, I don't know that one.
I heard that was really, really good. Everybody I've heard that's read it has been raving about it.
Oh,
Mm.
I honestly don't know anything about it. Hello. How are you? Hello. But what is it? What genre is it? Because I haven't heard about it.
It's fantasy. It's a standalone.
Oh.
It's
we
the
love
author
the
of
genre.
Vanished Birds.
I have added the Goodreads link in the private chat here, Sasha.
Oh,
Thanks.
thanks.
We already talked about this
Really?
at some point. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were there, but I definitely talked about this with Kira. I'm not sure if Gabby was also there or not.
The cover is gorgeous, though.
Mhm.
It is. I don't remember, but very possible. I have bad memories.
Nice.
But is it Vanished Birds also quite a popular book that people like? I don't think I've read that, but
No idea. No idea.
I've heard of it.
yeah.
Is it wait, why is the Vanished Bird? Isn't it the also nonfiction about grief? No, it's not that one.
No, it's science fiction, fantasy, adult, time travel are some of the tags it has on Goodreads.
A mysterious child lands in the care of a solitary woman, changing both of their lives forever. That's the little tagline situation.
Huh.
I added the other one to my to read, if it's good.
Interesting. I don't know. Ate dinner and got to 22%. Nice. 69 pages read and have like 12 left. So I'm going to read that. And then I need to go to the cinema. Oh, what are you going to watch? Are you going to... Is it...
Barbenheimer.
Barbie, Oppenheimer, the two options.
Or maybe it's something else completely. The last
That
two
would be a
spring I
plot
had dinner and read 105 pages. What did you say? Sorry?
That would be a plot twist.
Yeah. Didn't read, but planned the readathon for next week. Nice, getting ready. Read 66 pages. It's quite dense for being a graphic novel, but I am enjoying learning things. Nice. Hello.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even surprised anymore, honestly.
19 pages. Really like this book so far. Hidden Pictures. I love that you're reminded us of the book you're reading.
That is kind.
Yeah. Keeping track of pages. Who's that? Oh my God. Proud of you. Baking some eggs for dinner because I want to eat something, but I'm not that hungry. Here. Hello, just joining in. Hello. Currently reading Before You Knew My Name by Jacqueline Bublitz. I don't know that one either. But nice. Oh, Oppenheimer. Barbie was on Wednesday.
Nice.
Did you go to the movie theater, Kira? Didn't you say you watched? Which one did you?
Barbie.
And
I really enjoyed it. Like, I can understand like why like a lot of people like didn't like it, but I was not one of those people. And I feel like if you disliked it, you kind of missed the point of the movie.
I think so too.
Did your mom like it? That's the most important.
She's like, it's so corny, and I'm like, but she's like, I was like, but did you like it though? And she's like, yeah, no, it was good. I was just like, she had like a lot of mixed emotions about it. She loved like all like the references. She didn't even know like that there was a pregnant Midge doll, like though, because the Midge that she remembered wasn't pregnant.
Yeah, apparently she like got married, so there was like a Midge getting married doll and then Midge getting pregnant doll. I'm like, wow. Well, that's good. I'm glad she at least enjoyed that bit.
I enjoyed it. Honestly, I had a fun time at the movie theater watching it. Like people were laughing and everything. Of course, it's like if you just watch it without like understanding what's going on under or where it's going, then it's just like, yeah, whatever. But I loved it. But also, I was really impressed. You said it, Gabby, last time by all the plasticky things. Like everything looked like so fake. I'm not gonna go into details.
Yeah.
Everyone has watched it, but I was just like, wow, like
yeah. I remember already having that like during the trailer when they held up the roller skates. I was like, they look so fake. I love it.
Yeah, they looked like the ones I had as a kid, like 25 years ago. Very plasticky, very like I don't care if you like scratch them or whatever. They costed like nothing. They're really plastic or whatever. I loved it. I really loved it. No, I had a fun time watching it.
Yeah, we watched it for the second time yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is so good! It's so much fun."
I think it's smartly done.
For sure.
Yeah.
Wat doe je there? Sorry.
Doing my novella, about 36 pages to go. Nice. Love Barbie. Still need to go to Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I love how everyone is on the same page.
Well, my boyfriend went to see Oppenheimer. It's one of his top 5 movies of all time. But then he was like, but there's no woman in it, so I don't know if you'll enjoy it. So we'll see. I'll see it sometime this week, I think.
Okay.
We can regroup and share thoughts.
Yeah. I love that. Finished my book, Living Now. Bye. Enjoy the movie. Finished Greek lessons. Nice. Yeah, I still need to watch it.
Me too.
Oops. But We shall
Glad you
see.
liked it.
Yeah.
I heard
What-
like that. I guess I don't know. Like I don't know if I'm pronouncing his first name right. Cillian Murphy or Killian Murphy.
yeah.
I don't know.
It's Killian.
Cillian. Okay.
Killian.
But I heard like that this was like a big undertaking for him as like an actor. Like I heard it was kind of like a big, really like intensive role.
Mm.
Mm. Hmm. Yeah.
I guess it's like quite a complex real figure, so I can
Mhm.
see how it'd be very tricky to get it right. So yeah. I only know him from Peaky Blinders. I think he's in that one. And I've never watched all of it, but I just watched a couple episodes and that's where I know him from.
He played the Scarecrow in one of the Dark Knight movies in Batman.
Yes, you're right.
It was also in another Christopher Nolan movie, Inception.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I watched Inception. How did I not remember him? I remember Scarecrow. Now I'm remembering. Yes,
Mhm.
I remember thinking he was hot, even though he was deranged.
I think he's cute. I thought he was cute as Scarecrow too. Like the whole Scarecrow thing didn't even deter me. And I was just like, man, I was just like hashtag toxic men.
Yeah. Weird. He was also in Time. Is that right? Yeah, he wasn't in Time. Time's Up, whatever the English translation, whether it's UK, Aussie, or North American. You know when they have like the time.
Oh, the one with Justin Timberlake?
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh,
He was the policeman or the inspector or something.
Yes.
okay. I've seen way more stuff with him than I realized.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
know.
Yeah.
I like that movie. There's something so like I don't know. I watched it as a kid. I was like, oh my god, you know that scene when they run and she like falls into his arms. Oh my god, scarred
Yeah.
for life.
A real dystopia. Loved it though. Watched Barbie twice too. Love how it resonates with today's society.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I love the fact that girls are taking guys to this to use it as a litmus test to see like if like the guy's a misogynist
Yeah.
and how much he comprehends like about girls like how girls live and stuff. And I love that for us.
Yeah.
Like I love that we now have a movie like that we could be like, hey, have you seen the Barbie movie? I think you should watch it.
Let's watch it.
Yeah. Tell me what you think about it so I can judge you as a potential like yeah.
Oh, there were women in it. Emily Blunt is amazing, but yes, it's not a huge role.
Yeah, I think there are some. I know there's also Lawrence Pugh in it, but I just mean I don't think they're like super well fleshed out from what I've heard.
I heard that she had like a nude scene in it and she's been getting shamed for it because like she like apparently isn't like skinny enough or something, which is ridiculous because she's gorgeous.
I saw that interview, or she shared it online or whatever, being like, everyone expected me to go on a diet and I was expected to eat that and that and that. And she was like, no, I don't give a shit. And you don't realize how triggering everything can be and the people and blah, blah, blah. That's just fucked up. Like, honestly, that's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah. They also CGI'd that scene in the Middle East. They CGI'd it so that she was wearing a dress and she was not nude anymore.
Oh, I was like, I have not seen the movie. I don't know which part.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the nude scene, because, you know, nude is not okay there.
Yep.
But it's really shitty CGI.
It is what it is.
Bizarre.
Love Oppenheimer. Still need to watch Barbie.
Get on
You
it.
definitely learned Dutch for it, but you wouldn't say. But definitely, they also cut out words in the scene, so it was definitely not understandable.
I had that with Wonder Woman, I think, like the first one. There's a part where it's in like Belgium during World War I in the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
Or not in the trenches at some, but this specific part is just in a village, and they were speaking, and it took me so long to realize they were speaking Dutch. As
We
like
speak Flemish.
Honestly, I understand Flemish.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but with a different accent.
Exactly, yeah, and there's like some different words, but like overall, it's the same language. I would recognize it, and I was like,
Yeah,
there.
it's like French and Belgian French, or Swiss
Yeah.
French, whatever, like
Canadian French. It's essentially all the same language, and it's all recognizable for French, except you have like different accents and all that. But yeah, it took me so. I was sitting there in cinemas, and the scene was over, and I was like, wait, that was supposed to be Dutch or Flemish. It's like that was not the greatest execution.
No, but like honestly, it's like actors learning to play an instrument, learning a new language, learning a new
Yeah.
skill just for a movie. I'm just already very impressed by the fact that you tried. That I won't even judge anything. because-
There's this TikTok account where this girl basically bashes movies for their Dutch. And in some cases, it's really, really horrid Dutch. Like, you could, like, okay, if they have an accent, sure.
Mhm.
But at least make sure that, it's proper grammar and it's proper Dutch. Because in most instances, it's not.
That's so funny that enough movies speak Dutch by non-native speakers that this is a genre to criticize.
Okay, so someone just rang. I just need to go into a sprint because people are here.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. In 45.
See you in 45.
Woo! Hello.
Hello.
And sorry again, my mom just dropped some food and everything.
That's okay.
How did we all do?
I sort of finished planning my TBR pool. Let's name it a TBR pool because I'm really not going to finish all 16 books. So,
Okay.
at first, I kind of unintentionally did a color scheme and then decided just to go with it. So I'm really proud with my black and blue theme I have going on here.
Nice.
So, like I said, let's be real. I'm never going to finish all of them. So TBR pool.
Nice. Good luck with that TBR.
Thanks.
Gabby?
48 again, which seems to be the magical number. So I only have about 50, less than 50 left. So I can definitely finish today. It's winning.
Nice. Kira?
I got distracted a lot, so I like 10 pages.
That's
Fair. Absolutely fair.
What were you distracted by, if I may ask?
My phone.
Of course.
Nothing in particular, just all over the place.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
To be fair, we've been going at it for 4.5 hours. I think that's fine.
Yeah, you can be distracted. Absolutely. Reading The Little Prince. Nice. Such a beautiful classic. 50 pages left of my book. Nice.
Yay.
Sorry, some things happened and I had to go. No worries. You're free to go. Come and go as you want. Are there any sprints left? We could go for one more if you're all up to it, or we can call it a day or a night.
I might need to go because I'm meant to have a call in half an hour. So I'll probably could stay the whole time.
Yeah, I still have to walk decks, so I was thinking about going after like this past sprint. So basically now, after we finish talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to have any sprints in August? I feel like this was fun. It'd be nice to just hang out.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah, works for me.
Yep.
I think.
Oh, I feel bad. So many people have so few pages left. They definitely finish the next sprint.
90 pages left. 21 pages read. Read 44 pages of my reading. Nice. 15 pages left. Yeah. But yeah, we can have sprints next month. We might discuss behind all the dates and share everything as soon as we know. But yeah, that's okay. Thank you for hanging out with us a little bit, though. But yeah, I did start the book I wanted to start, so that's good. I'm happy about that. I hope to continue this week during my breaks and everything. So finger crossed that happens.
Nice, yeah. I hope so.
But yeah, I think we can wrap this up. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. Thank you, girls, for joining me for the sprints and offering me to host them.
No, it was really fun. So yeah, thanks everyone.
But yeah, no worries. But yeah, thank you everyone. Take care, and we'll let you know when we have our next sprints. Bye. Take care.